Sorry, I was muted. I was talking. Welcome, everybody. Paperclip, you got it. Sorry, the sound bites didn't work. I just connected it. Sorry. I was muted. I blame Green Day. Welcome, everybody. Paperclip, how many points do you have? Paperclip, you were at 10. Son of a bitch! Let me give you your points first. You're at 10. Paperclip, you were at 10. You were at 10. This man! I don't deserve this derision. I don't deserve this scorn and derision.
Nice.
We're doing all right. Shoulder feels fine. Cannot complain. So yeah, says you. Oh my god. Oh, still bleak and terrifying mud. That, I assure you, that has not changed. Bleak and terrifying. Hi, Sashi. Nice to see ya. I need to go grab more paper towels. Be back 30 seconds. Or will I? Already back. Just had to grab some milk and cigarettes as well. We're not at stunt painter yet, alright? Good. I have to mess up the painting first before the stunt painter comes in to clean it up. Almost ready. Almost ready. Almost there. Almost there. Son of a bitch! I will not! I was just doing things. You're almost there. Now it's all ruined. Alright. How you doing, Cheese? Don't eat the goddamn paint. Okay. What paints do we need more of? Need a little bit more of you, a little bit more of you, a little bit more of you. We're going to put some more of you and you. And we're going to put some phthalo blue on for reasons. We don't need more of you. Could use a little bit of you. Yellow's white. We're going to put out you instead of Viridian. Do you want me to die? Do you actually want to end me? I know you kill me regularly, but I think lead will kill me. Or severely lower the quality of my life. Yeah, not right away. And I guess since I am immortal, it'll just make me, you know, in constant pain of lead poisoning. Jesus Christ, Big Dick Sashi. Holy frijoles. I mean, it's just terrifying. For your general acrylics, it is fine, paperclip. But I will say this: there is not real long-term data on consumption of pigments, so I'm not going to say that there is no risk. But a lot of people have been doing that with a lot of acrylic paints. Thanks, Tannerim. Yeah, but the problem is I'm already getting some exposure mud. So it's just, you know. Well, that's not what chronic toxicity means, paperclip. Chronic toxicity is something that builds up in your system over time, because it doesn't, you know. So sure. So that's what I'm saying is why I wear gloves, even though a lot of these paints are non-toxic, is because of possible chronic toxicity issues. So just because it's like, oh yeah, well, cobalt teal is not toxic, right? But what if after 15 years of painting, I have a buildup of cobalt in my system? Right? We don't necessarily have that data. Does that make sense? I want to paint for thousands of more years, so. I want to be like that asshole knight in Indiana Jones in the Last Crusade, right? Like, you have chosen poorly. I want to say that to somebody in 2,000 years. Can you believe that asshole? The smugness of him? You have chosen poorly. It's like burned in my brain. That guy sat around for essentially 2,000 years and just really let that man just disintegrate. Probably. But, I mean, you would think he'd be... I mean, it could just be his insanity. I guess point being is, I guess he'd be more upset if he missed his opportunity to say, you have chosen poorly to a Nazi asshole. You know what? Fair point. It's still a preposterous thing to say. Okay. Jesus, tap dancing Christ!
I said good day!
Salt! Senor Sal! More holy how? Hi, Bubs. Well, would you look at that? The whole gang's here. Hi, Jack. Thank you so much for the raid. Jack, give me those lonks. No, I never said I wasn't.
I said good day!
Give me the lonks! Now! No worries, Bubs. You have a wonderful night. Jack. Fantastic, Bubs. Always nice to see you. Good. Good, Jack.
Stop whining.
It certainly has, huh? Okay.
Boo this man!
Don't you boo me. Okay. I will, Bubs. I will.
Nice.
Shooby-doo bop bop bop. Skeety bop. No worries. No worries, Jack. You know what, Jack? I'll give you a minute 30. I'll give you a minute 30. Because I'm so generous. God damn it. I started yesterday at 4. We painted for a little bit over 6 hours yesterday, and we're about to put your brushes in the paint pile. That's all great and doodle. I am beyond generous. Thank you, sweet pea.
Oh my.
Yeah, exactly. We're just getting the brushes out. What a jork! I ain't a jork. I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky. I'm doing alright, Maddie. How are you today? What brush was this? I want a smaller one. Carrie, I I don't think you really need to redeem for that in this stream. What does he say before stroking? I be stroking! It's IB, yeah. Thank you, bud. Yeah, Mud got it. Bad lad, bomber clout. Hi, Squeeze. How you doing? Masquerade. Painted faces on parade. Masquerade. That's where I lose the words. I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky, I could be purple, I could be hurtful, I could be anything you like. God, I love that song. I sing all the time, Maddie. I was singing all day yesterday. What song was I singing? The other day I was singing Erasure. I try to discover. Hi, Asme Sketcher. Thank you. A way that would make me sweeter. Oh, baby, refrain from breaking my heart. Why am I so early today? I felt like painting early today. Thank you. I'm the greatest singer of this generation. Amy, that is stunningly small. Oh my god. Indeed, Alban. Thank you so much. Yep, handsome and humble as well. Indeed. Thank you so much, Jack. Okay. Alright, let's get painting, huh? Baby, refrain from breaking my heart. So in love. It is. Not a lot of people will be satisfied, but hey, you can work your way up, Amy. God damn it! Maddie has to ruin it all. Always. Laugh it up. Laugh it up. That is too much. As in too dark. Try to discover. True. That makes a lot of sense. A way that would make me feel. Let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. Did they send me daughters when I asked for sons? God, that song's such a banger. You're the saddest bunch I've ever met, and you can bet before we're through, Mister, I'll make a man out of you. Good. Good. Everyone should know that song. Too much. I keep fucking this up. Tommy Osmond bitches. It is. That's gonna be a lot. That's gonna be a lot. Saddest sponge I've ever met. Why would you do that, Sashi? Start doing a few things. I mean, you could do it with anybody, Sweepy. You could even record my voice. And I will do an AI version. Good enough. Blah 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 blah. Shibby da ba ba. It was Christina Aguilera who sang it, right, though, for the movie? Oh, not for the movie? Oh, okay. Leah Salonga? Yeah, okay. Baloney. A way that would make me sleep. Why is it like reproducing? Hi, Pickles. Wait, Amy, you're Amy, are you streaming now? When did you start streaming, Amy? Sweet Bee just said you streamed. You hear everybody? Amy's streaming now. Oh, okay. You misread the... Okay. My bad, Amy. Amy is not streaming. Amy is not streaming. My bad. I retract that statement. I am not the menace. I am just chaos.
Wink.
I'm livid, Amy Jo. It's so unfair. Okay, that doesn't make... Okay. That was cool. Not that. Let's just try this for a second. Yeah, you could just start using your cell phone. Nothing wrong with that. Right. And it was me. I know, Amy Jo, it was me. Yeah, you got the curse, Amy Jo. That's the curse of my seduction. Just like the curse of the hot pot. Just like the curse of the hot pot. It's the curse. Blessing. That's what you say now. It's a part of the process, Jack. It's a part of the process. Seduction just doesn't happen immediately. It's a process, everybody. That's why you gotta take my course, only available on OnlyFans, about DMV seductions. Karaoke Dean. No, I have an oily fans. Then I have an OnlyFans. Oh my god! Yeah! Tee-hee. You guys are just abusing it. Oily OnlyFans? No, I have two things. I have an OnlyFans Ruben, and I have an OnlyFans. The OnlyFans is the more erotic version of the OnlyFans. Yeah, very oily and a lot more cameras. All the weird angles, Mud. Oiled up and all the weird angles. I don't have that. I don't have that, Cheese. You think I'm an amateur? You think this is a game, Cheese? Cheese. What about a Dom? What am I missing about this Dom joke? Oh, I'd like once. I got it. I get things. I'm smart. Well, that does sound good, Jack. I got it now, Cheese. Oh. No worries, Sweet Pea. Have fun. Wait, what song is that, Jack? Maybe. Oh, gotcha, Jack. Oh my god! God damn it, Lizzie. God damn it. It's going alright. Just felt like starting earlier today. Had the opportunity to do all the things that we do. Okay, not getting the glow that I want. Thank you, Sashi. Hey, am I just not grabbing enough? That was paint, not. God damn it. Thank you, Polska Dot. Welcome and nice to see you. Oh my God, Kel's art! Jesus Christ! Thank you, Polska. I know the hands why everybody's here. Thank you, Josh Knox Chinnery. Give me those links, Kels. Thank you for the follow. Out of net. I better see some follows. I mean, not follows. I better see some links. I better see those lonks. Ooh, thank you, Kels. Beautiful. I better see some lonks. There you go. Everybody must follow this Instagram or else. Or else. Because I've been following forever. Literally timeless. Been following all along. Oh, thank you, Outernet. Glad to be her. Thank you so much. That's super kind of you. What were you up to today, Kels? Thank you again. It's all good. I knew what you meant. Or did I? Thank you so much for the bits. Who are we wishing we were being, Polska Dot? And Outernet? I'm about to start making guesses. Whoever she is. Alright, I'm gonna start guessing. I'm gonna start guessing. First guess. Michelle Obama. Dolly Parton. Yeah, Dolly Parton. Ruth Bader Ginsburg. Martha Stewart. Ooh, Barbara Bush. I don't think that one's true. The one that gets a happy ending? Sounds good, Mud. Have fun. She is. She's got street cred. She's got street cred. Have fun, Mud. Kick ass. When's with Snoop? Yeah. And she's done more jail time than Snoop ever has, too. Even though Snoop was, charged with murder? Right? He was charged with murder at one point. I believe he was actually charged with murder back in the early 90s, but he beat the charge. Well, thank you, anonymous gifter. We have an anonymous gifter. Yeah, it was 93. See, look at that. Damn, I'm right. We have a sneaky anonymous gifter twice now. Who is this anonymous gifter? We must find them. We must start a witch hunt. Maybe it is Martha. Martha, if that's you, blink twice. Snoop, if it's you, blink 3 times. She might be. Martha, give us a sign. Martha, if you're in the room with us. Who has one of those spirit boxes? Oh, yeah, see, oh shit! Same brain! Same brain! Garg, we might have to go ghost hunting when you're in town. Yep. No shit out of that. There we go. Oh, Pickles, that means you're just gonna have to come to town as well. We're gonna go on a stream ghost hunt. Garg, if we go ghost hunting, I'll stream it. We can figure out a way. We're gonna have to get... Do you have extra batteries, Garg, like battery chargers? I don't have that. I don't have Pickles flying money. Interesting. So if we just got a bunch of cell phone batteries, we could stream it from our cell phones. Yeah. Is that on Twitch? I mean, I've gone ghost hunting. If you want to be convinced that there are no ghosts, just go ghost hunting. a bitch! Radio Aaron. We can find some, Garg. We can find some, or we could do a driving ghost hunt. Yeah, Polska, you are allowed. Polska, you are allowed. But don't betray my trust. If it's porn again, Polska, like last time, I'm going to be very upset. If you post the porn link again, Polska, I'm going to be very upset. Never again. Pornska. That's true, Pickles. Well, we're gonna have to. It looks like we're gonna have to organize it, huh? A future ghost hunt stream with Garg and Squeezed. That's true. If the ghost is cold, if you're cold, the ghost is cold, everybody, so bring extra sweaters. Bring extra sweaters. Oh my god, did you just post a link, Pornskadot? Jesus! Pornskadot! Aaron! What the heck? What the heck? It is. It's a lot. I've been murdered a lot. Frankly, I've been tortured by these maniac. I like to call them maniac perverts. That's probably a bit too kind. Maniac perverts. That's really cool. Darker. What was I thinking? Lizzie, definitely you. You're definitely one of them. Left-hand path or right-hand path, Kels? You can't. I was talking about actual people who believe they're magicians, and it's actually called the left and right-hand path. It's quite an interesting history if you like cults. It has connections to Scientology and Aleister Crowley. I believe the right-hand path is considered the more moral one. I know very little about it, but it's like, it basically stems from you believe something, you think that something's going to happen, it becomes a reality. You might have to jerk off onto a piece of paper or something like that, but a sigil, as they call them. But yeah, that's basically what it is. No, it was podcast. I found it out about from podcast. But if you look up Aleister Crowley, very famous person. Funny enough, Aleister Crowley power bottomed somebody into insanity. Yeah, exactly. Basically, Lizzie. He power bottomed somebody into insanity. You should after that one, Lizzie. Apparently he went in the desert with another dude to do some type of magic ritual, and the dude was literally clinically insane for the rest of his life from it. That's the story, apparently. As you do. Look up Aleister Crowley. I mean, it depends on the perspective. It's kind of a way to go out. The desert was never the same, Pickles. It's never the same. Ibis quit. Thank you for the follow. Great time for you to be joining us as I was talking about fantastic power bottoms. Hey-o! Sup? Thank you for the follow. If you have any questions, please let me know. If you got any complaints, just throw it right in the trash. We do not take complaints here. Nor do we plan on taking complaints ever. You're talking to it, Kels. Is that unusual? Well, apparently Aleister Crowley was straight. This was purely magical ritual type thing, at least he believed in. He's also one of the few men who married rich multiple times and got away with it. Complaints straight to the shredder, exactly, Guard. You gotta do, yeah. Agreed. I mean, it could be bisexual. It could. I mean, I think you could have sex with another man, like with somebody that you're not physically attracted to. Point being is, by all accounts, he did it purely for the magic ritual. But you know, well, he might be gay. I'm just saying. Apparently, there was very little evidence that he was gay. But it's a spectrum, isn't it? We're all. I mean, I'm not gay, but if you threw Hugh Jackman in front of me, I'd, you know, probably be into it. Huh. Oh my God, Pornskadot. Oh my God. He's bisexual. Thank you, Kels. Yeah, so bisexual. I mean, it's a spectrum. Absolutely not, Kels. You're on your own. I already got enough heat. I got enough heat on me, Kels. Yeah, see, Amy gets it. There you go, Pornska. It's quite the combo. More Logan than Greatest Showman. Because Logan had that heart of gold with a rough exterior. Greatest Showman had more con men. I'm not into, like, con men type stuff. Yeah. Manly. He's almost as ruggedly handsome as I am. Almost as ruggedly handsome as I am. Almost. Kels, I don't know what you're talking about. Kels, do you not know you're here forever? Kels, there's no leaving. Yep, see? Just make friends. Hunker down. And reflect on all the mistakes you've made to get here. Yep. Interesting, Pornska. Yeah, and Lost Traveling, and you've never gotten out. Yeah, there's also mandatory homework in the stream. You have to bring 80 permanent viewers, and they all... It's not 60, by the way, it's 80. 60 was a negotiation with somebody who tried to outwit me. But it's 80. You all have to bring 80 permanent viewers who will all sub for the rest of the time. Them's the rules. And there's only one way out of this. Son of a bitch! And there's only one 80 power subs. Exactly. 80 powers. And there's only one way out, everybody. There's only one way out. You're going to have to find them, Polska. And you got to have to sub. And watch every second of the stream. It's just the rules. What? Death? What the? Jesus Christ, mate. All you need is a 2 weeks notice. Death? What do you take me for? I'm not a monster. Jesus. Oh my God. It's just a 2 weeks notice. God. You people are crazy. Hey, it's them's the rules, mate. Them's the rules. If you don't like them, then you can give me your 2 weeks notice. Jesus, death. What type of world do people live in? Two weeks notice. Then you're not getting out. I can't legally open the door for you. Of course, unless there's a medical emergency. Very old buttercream frosting or 2 weeks notice. That does sound awesome. But I don't think it'd be a burial. It would just be a slow eating session of, or a long form session of eating a lot of buttercream. So it wouldn't be a burial, Shasta. It'd just be, how long does it take for me to eat my way out? Has anyone ever seen Strange Brew? Exactly, Amy. You couldn't stop me with buttercream. Amy, you want to know? Bring some buttercream. Stock up on buttercream. Baby, refrain. Yeah, I mean, there's no getting out after that point. But I don't think that would make anybody unhappy. See? Well, frankly, the buttercream is reverse seduction. All right? My biggest weakness is buttercream frosting. Biggest weakness. Yeah, only if it's homemade, of course, Art. Yeah, of course. Or a good bakery. Agreed, Pornska. Pumpkin whoopie pies with buttercream frosting? That's called a Friday night comical. I'm sorry, mate. I'm sorry. I like lemon goes against but like buttercream to me because like tart citrus doesn't work to me with buttercream. It'd be fine, but it's not like it defeats the purpose of going to do buttercream. Oh, I get what you're saying. Okay. Don't we all, Amy Jo? Don't we all? I get you, Polska. I like a lot of them. I do prefer vanilla buttercream to chocolate, but I do like, I've had Oreo buttercream and I had a s'mores cupcake with like marshmallow buttercream frosting. That was pretty awesome. Yeah, agreed, Shaston. I mean, it's something you just have to give up on thinking about when you have buttercream frosting. Well, that sounds awesome, Lizzie. That does sound delightful. But I'm making buttercream frosted Rice Krispies for the dinner. Because, Lizzie, on that one day, we're going to be doing a hot pot into painting session. We're doing hot pot into painting session. But see, if you use a good quality butter, Polska Dot, and you actually add the proper depth, like you add enough salt, add a little bit of MSG, things like that, it adds a bigger depth to your buttercream frosting. If you just use shitty butter and a lot of sugar, of course it's going to be garbage. But use other things to enhance all the other flavors. We'll see about that. We'll see about that, Lizzie. Good. Enhance. And why did you want me to repeat that? Well, one, you're gonna take the sweets from me, Lizzie, and then I'm gonna give you a bear hug that will probably break your back. Just FYI. If you want verification on that, ask Garg. I am a bear hugger. I wrestled for like 10 years. Your back will most likely be broken. Oh my god! Hi, Jess. How are you? Nice to see ya. It's Jess. And you flatter me, Jess. But yes, I am extremely handsome. Oh, hi! How was your day today, Jess? Breaking my heart. Thank you so much for the sub, Jess. God, we're already at 10 months. How time just moves so slowly. Amy! Oh my god, Lizzie. Jesus Christ. What a terrible way to go out. Thank you. This is actually a photo my sister took, Jess. My sister took this photo, and I'm going to be entering it into a competition. This? Yes, I have. I mixed it into stuff over here. So the reason why, Josh Knox, I do premixes, you can see I premix purple and this green. I also took some phthalo blue and added some impasto medium, and I mixed this white. Not white, this bright yellow, is because I use them in mixing with a lot of different things. That's when I premix, okay? So this purple is just cobalt teal and quinacridone magenta mixed with some titanium white. This green is this phthalo blue, cobalt teal, and bismuthanidate yellow lemon. So that's why I pre-mix, when I use it for mixing, not just for the straight color. Or when it comes up a lot. Wait, you're talking about this or this? Sorry. Yeah, this is my left. Right here is my left. This, like, this is the front. Like, this area faces towards me. But I just had to lay it out like this so you guys could, you know, see it all in frame. Which one's the gay color? This one? Okay. This is chromium green oxide. I've used it for some stuff. Like I put it in this. I put a little bit in here. This is chromium oxide green. I see, Amy Jo. I see. Would make me sweeter. Oh, baby, refrain. Breaking my heart. But just know, Josh Knox, you want the secret to paint? Thank you, Mashed Potato Pockets. Thank you for the follow. You want to know the ultimate secret to painting impressionistically, Josh Knox? You want to know my secret? I do not have phthalo green. I don't even use it. It's not one I'd consider using. All right, Josh Knox, are you sitting down? Because this is a shocking. You wouldn't believe what I'm about to admit to you. And I'm being serious. Well, I use Viridian, Amy Jo, when I need that type of green. Are you sitting down, Josh Knox? It's important that you're sitting down. I'll reveal the secrets of the world to you. Sit tight. Sitting? Okay, good. All right. The secret to painting impressionistically is that none of the colors matter. None of the exact colors matter. None of it. This is straight purple right here. This is straight purple. A lot of this is purple and blues. Okay? What matters is contrast relationships. Contrast relationships. What is a contrast relationship, you might ask? Does this yellow look correct, or does this color I put right here look right relative to this color right here? Does this color look right relative to this one? Okay? This gets kind of separated into different arguments that I don't understand why. Like when they talk about painting like with harmonic color, there's like kind of no such thing. Because if we're painting representationally, okay, that means that this brightness, this color, has to look right relative to every single thing else in the painting. This is why it's so tough. So that's why you can see people painting with like a 4-color palette and it looks right. And like, oh my God, that's so easy. Look at how easy these flesh colors are. It's because that they also have the skill to recognize the contrast relationships between them. That's why I could paint a color bright, the same brightness right next to each other, but one will look darker because of contrast relationships. Do we know what the 7 types of contrast are? Can anyone name me? If anyone names me the 7 types of contrast in one line, I'll give you 7 oily points. If you can name me all 7 types of contrast, I will give you 7 oily points. Joe, what's Joe? Huh? Oh my God! What the hell? Tee. But I'm looking for contrast relationships, Amy. Dot, grumpy, happy, sleepy, bashful, sneezy, and dopey. Nope. Nope. Not that. Don't do that. 7 types, everybody. How about this? How about this? I'll give you an oily point for each one you have correct. That is new. I'll give you an oily point for each one that is correct. That is new. Is that better? Is that better? Thank you, Kay. Welcome in. You getting no guesses? No guesses? Okay. I want exact ones. Okay, hold on. Cool and warm? Nope. Not cool and warm. Hue and texture. Sweepy, you get 2. Sweepy gets 2. Where are you, Sweepy? Sweepy, you're now at 9. You're now at 9. Hue and value. Shasta, you get 1. Shasta, you get 1. 78, because hue is already taken. You're at 78. There are 7 types. No Googling. Hot and cold is not enough. Not enough. Saturation is another one, Pickles. Pickles, you're at 86. Hi, Squiddy. I appreciate it. Complimentary is another one, Sweepy. You're at 10. Brightness, nope. Brightness was already covered by value. By value. We're missing 2. We're missing 2. Temperature, there we go. Temperature is 1. Thank you, Pickles. We're missing 1. Tone, nope. Light is not, light is value. It's already been covered by the word value. This one I don't think your guys are going to get, unless you really remember. So I'm going to tell you the last one. Is shapes. Shapes! Texture is different than shapes. Or symmetry, yeah. Right, that falls in this category. Oh, congratulations, Squiddy. Congratulations, Squiddy, that's great. So we have shapes and texture, okay? Those are the 2 non-color related one. Shapes and texture. Color related one, we have value, hue, saturation, complementary, and temperature. Did I say temperature twice? Hue, saturation, complementary, temperature, and value. Shapes, okay? So all of those can contribute to contrast. So now think of contrast as, so you have those 7 things equal to your contrast from a color to another color, okay? So that means we have orbs. That means we have 7 different levers that we can pull or adjust. We're not just pulling levers. We're also pushing. All right. But that means that all those can change, and you can achieve the same difference in contrast from one color to another. So what does that mean is that you can paint wildly different colors, have the same amount of contrast because you could change value, You could change the saturation. You could change the texture if you really want to go that. You could change all those things and it will look like the thing you're trying to paint. Ooh, hot damn, 3. All right, Squiddy, you're getting it. Son of a bitch! We understand. We understand the mysteries of the universe now. I will not be taking questions. I haven't gone opposite, but I've gone wildly different. I've gone wildly different. No, you can answer questions, Josh. I was just being a dick. So no, I've never done wildly different hues. But what you'll see me do is throw in, like, look at a Monet painting. Why does it look like the thing it is when you see all these weird fucking colors right next to each other? It's because he understands that contrast between the two values is what matters. Have a good one, Squiddy. Thanks for stopping by. I don't actually agree with that, Josh Knox. I think pointillism is a bit different. All right, I'm going to give you an example. I'll find a link. 1 second. God damn it! Here's a practical example. Everyone go to that link now! Look at the shadow underneath the bottom lip. Look at the shadow underneath the bottom lip. And look at the shadow in the neck. You could zoom in. You can click on the picture and zoom in. Do it now! Is green, right? Isn't that interesting? It's also a pretty saturated green. Now zoom back out. Zoom back out. Can you tell that it's green when you're zoomed out? Barely, right? But it looks right. Does it look right? Does it look like a natural shadow? Is it representationally, like, does it represent what's there, right? Accurately. It does that because the contrast is correct with the colors in the face to that green shadow. One of my favorite brush strokes in all of painting. Mm-hmm. So now we're gonna look at one other thing really quickly, because it's stuff I've been practicing. Zoom into the our right, his left eye. Zoom into our right, his left eye. Yeah, I know what you're saying, but it's a different premise Chinnery. In my opinion, it's a different premise. So zoom into his left eye, our right. You might notice some interesting color choices there. Green, purples, right? Look at the hair. Look at the greens above the, like underneath the eyebrows, right? You could zoom back out and it looks fine. It doesn't look like there's just a weird random green blob of purple or a random blob of green and a random glob of purple. Yep, there's blues in the hair. In the mustache, there's teal. Yep. There's green underneath the skin, but on the right of the tongue, right? On the top of the forehead, near the temples as well. But zoom back out, and it doesn't look as colorful. It just looks correct. At least in a lot of the areas. Overarching lesson. Color does not matter. It doesn't. The exact color you choose doesn't. Color is nihilistic. We don't believe in anything, Lebowski. All right. End of rant. I really gotta pee and take a break. So we're gonna do that. All right. Pickles, can I do that when I get back? Okay, thank you. Yep. It's about that time. It's about that time. All right. We'll see you all when I get back. And after a message from our sponsors. No, it's all right, Pickles. That. Okay. I'm going to run ads, and we'll see you soon. I would never ignore you, Nordic. Hi, Nordic. Hey. Sup? I'm doing well. How are you? How are you? We're actually painting a photo of Sweden. I'm pretty sure this is Sweden. Pretty sure. Flooded, balmy Sweden. I'm pretty sure. Ask F98. Thank you for the follow. I'm pretty sure this is Sweden. Have I ever been wrong before? Who knows, Nordic? Yep, see? As you already know, though, this is Venice, and this is a photo my sister took. And I intend to submit this to a competition. That's the plan. Maybe that actually does work. Hi, DM. Thank you, Shasta. Thank you. I'm not so convinced yet, but we'll see where it takes us. Not necessarily struggling. I think I guess one could say I'm struggling with some things. I don't know. There's some things I think I'm just not doing very convincingly. Well, we're not done yet. I'm talking about this area. I don't like this green water part. I feel like there's more I could do on this. I think the guy kind of sucks a bit. I'm very unfamiliar with I'm not very familiar with pointillism artists outside of like Seurat. I know I've seen Seurats in person. Thank you. I do appreciate that. I've heard of Signac though, but I don't know. I can't think of a painting of his off the top of my head though. I've heard that name. Of course, you can. Just not porn like Pornskadot has several times now. Just don't post porn like Polskadot. Hi, Danosaurus. Dan, did you just come in here with that shit? Did you just lead off the day with that? Is that what you're doing? Is that what you just did? You just come in here and take a dump right on my palate? That's interesting. I mean, it's interesting. It's not representational, though, which loses me. It loses me a bit. Apparently you did, Danosaurus. God damn it. God damn it. A Datasaurus joke? Yeah. No, I guess it loses me in complexity. I feel it's a bit too random for my taste. I guess the use of color doesn't grab me, is the best way I could say it. So it's like, I feel like injecting bursts of color into a representational painting is much more interesting to me than just saying I'm going to do this all in vibrant, splashy colors, still representational, but not to the extent that I think it's impressive, I guess. I mean, it's still great. I'm not like saying it's bad. I just it doesn't grab me. Grab me the same way. So here, I'll give you a good example of something I really like that's very colorful. Almost there. Almost there. Almost there. Here. Even though I'm not a big fan of this painting, this is along the lines of what I'm talking about. More restrained use of color, but it still fits representationally in real colors. Well, this is not the best example. This is the one that came up that I found fit what I'm talking about more. Well, that's very sweet of you, Dan. So sweet in this art. Indeed, Nordic. Low, loose, and full of juice. Fruity Moo. I'm doing well. How are you? What? Wait, what? What's wrong? I'm doing well, Fruity. How are you? Nice. Well, thank you for joining us today. I don't think he worked with pastels, Josh. I can't recall a Monet painting that I know of that is pastels. Oh, I get what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that painting. There's several Monet. I mean, there's a lot of Monet paintings I don't like, but I believe he had a quote saying the most beautiful thing you could paint is two colors right next to each other of the same value. Ooh, nice. What type of canvases are you looking at? So imagine painting a color right next to this here. Right next to this purple, right? That was the same exact value. There you go, something like that. He would say that painting a color right next to another of the same value is one of the prettiest things you could do in painting. Yeah. Nice. You missed a ton, DM. Several people died. I can't believe you missed it. I can't believe you missed it. Yeah, it was crazy. Greenbagitis. Greenbagitis. That too, Fruity Moo. Well, there's other ones here. This one has more practical examples of this, Josh. Thank you, Fruity Moo. So, Josh, check out that. You see how there's some colors that are the same value right next to each other? That was something Monet did a ton. Does anyone know the trivia fact on this exact painting? Who wants to know a fun trivia fact on this painting? And it's a real gas. There's a big trivia note on that painting. A big one. Fruity Moo. Does anyone know what the trivia is? It's very important historically, the trivia related to that painting. All right, the trivia is... All right, is everybody sitting down? This is actually quite important. Is everybody sitting down? You're going to want to sit down for this one. Nope, he did not paint it with his finger. I sure hope he didn't, at least. The trivia is... The term Impressionism was born from a critic's take on this painting. This painting was named Impression of the Sun. During the first exhibition with the Impressionists, Monet showed that painting. And in a scathing critique, the art reviewer used the term Impressionists because of the name of this painting. Some pissed off French guy. Very much so. Glare, glare, glare. No glare, but everything looks super dark. Looks too dark. I actually wouldn't say he's the father. I would say he's the main engine of it, though, Josh. A lot of people say the father of Impressionism was Pissarro. Pissarro. Nickname was the father impression, but that was largely related to his mentorship of several artists. You're still seeing this too dark. It's kind of annoying. Trying to figure out what's... Trying to get the color right is it's tough with cameras, huh? Something like that, I think, is closer. Hi, Aloria. How are you? Did it get knocked? What get knocked? I'm doing well, Lori. I'm sorry that you're sick. If you'd like, I could ban Green Bag. That will make you feel better. Oh, no, I was playing around with the gamma. It's still not. It's not. The problem is this area is looking way too dark to what I on your screen compared to what I have painted, and that is bothering me quite a bit. Thank you, Josh. Fair enough, Laura. But if you want me to ban Green Man permanently, just let me know. Just say the word. Sweepy, the 7 contrasts are shapes and texture. Then we have hue, saturation, complementary, value, and temperature. That's the 7. The 7 types of contrast. All those are levers that you can pull or push to change how things look together. And over what? What gross thing are you going to say? Hit me with your best shot. You know, you can it's figure outable. I'm not gonna say like I'm kind of in a I do not have a great place for painting, but I just kind of make it work. But the place where I'm painting currently is not. If I could design my own space, would be nothing even close to how I'm painting right now. But in my opinion, this type of painting is one of the hardest types of painting to do. It's a lot of ball pain. Thank you, Loria. I really appreciate it. This type of painting comes with a lot of ball pain. A lot of ball pain. It does. It can be slow. I mean, I spent 6 hours on this yesterday. We still got a good ways to go today. But we paint because we enjoy to paint, right? In my opinion, one should not paint for other reasons. At least if you're financially stable. Like, I guess in the scenario that you're a very skilled painter and you can make lots of money off of it and support your family, then by all means. But I'd say in general, if you don't enjoy painting, or you're not enjoying painting at that time, you should not be painting at that moment. Or you shouldn't paint in that way that causes you not to enjoy it. No, I'm more stating that if you feel like, you're dreading doing a painting, then, or doing something like that, then you shouldn't, right? It's just a matter of always remember that we're painting because we enjoy painting, not because we're focused on getting like a result or, something like that. Just impressionistic choices, Josh. I'm not trying to paint every single detail, for example. I'm not trying to, I'm trying to keep it somewhat loose and full of juice. I got you, Loria. That makes sense. Well, that's the tough part, right, Sweepy? That's ideally what we do, but that's not always the case, right? So, yes, I've painted plenty of times where it's just like I wasn't feeling it, or I was just exhausted or tired or a little bit burnt out. It's actually been happening somewhat frequently recently, where I wasn't necessarily ideally in the mood. But once I start painting, it changes a bit for me. I'm also like very conscious I'm working towards a goal. I don't feel like I'm hitting this curve right. It might. And it could be because my values are a little bit brighter here, but there's stuff I gotta figure out on that. Maybe that's what's fucking me up here, is this line. Interesting, Josh. I don't know. I messed up dimensionally over here, I think. This, Sweepy, so this section here to here, this area is too far this way. But I might change it. And I can kind of see one spot on how I fucked that up. Gotta move this closer. Saturate that a touch. Smidge.
These are a few of my favorite things.
These are a few of my favorite things. When the dog bites. Ouch. When the bee stings. I'm allergic. Maybe this comes up more. When I'm feeling sad. I mean, I painted this one in multiple days, but I generally do single sitting. So, Josh, if you go to my Instagram, you'll see there's basically only about 5 paintings on my Instagram that were across multiple days. Every single other one were single sittings. You can, you just need to remove the varnish. Never, this is a rule, everybody, never, ever paint over varnish. Never. Unless you want to destroy your painting. Or you want your painting to fall apart in a few years. You got that, everybody? There's no exaggeration in that. The sad part is there were teachers who taught that, actually. There are teachers who will teach to varnish and then paint over the varnish. Do we know why it's a bad thing to do? Delamination, yes. Why delamination? There are teachers who teach to paint over varnish. I've heard stories. So I should say I have not validated it, but I have heard people use it as an argument to do it. That my art school teacher taught me to do that. And they can't possibly be teaching me stuff that they don't know about. And then I don't feel so bad. So why would painting over varnish cause delamination? Does anyone know that reason? And this is for oil painting, mind you. This is for oil painting. We don't have any guesses? I've given people opportunities to get oily points. But if you want me to go straight to the answer, I will. Nope, oils don't melt it, actually. But you're not that far off. Oily points are always on the table. Oil seeps through? Nope. Does it cause separation? Nope. Basically, yes, Shasta. So, yeah, Shasta, I'll give it to you on that. And I'll explain why. Okay, Shasta, you are at... Oh, I didn't realize that. Shasta, you are at 79. Okay. So the reason why is... Yes, the oils on top could not bind with the oil below because of the varnish layer. Varnishes are made of resin. Varnishes are historically soluble in solvents. Okay, so if, for example, if you use any, this is why you also don't use solvent on top of things. But regardless. Is they can't bind. Now this oil layer is sitting on top of resin. Resin deteriorates over time and is soluble in solvents. A few other things as well. It also fluctuates due to heat and temperature, right? The size of it. Sometimes water affects them, and this can cause your oil painting to delaminate, which means literally falling off. A lot of paintings were lost because of this exact thing. Secondarily, it makes your paintings non-conservational. Like, you cannot conserve the paintings through conservational methods. Why? Because they have to remove the varnish using solvents. And if any of that varnish is poking through, which it will be, or mixes in with your oil paints, this is why we don't put resins, a lot of resins, into oil paints, is because it makes the paintings less conservatorial, or whatever word I'm looking for there. You get what I mean. I understand some people might not give a shit about that. So be it. But if you want your paintings to last a long time, good enough. If you want your paintings to last a significant amount of time, do not paint over varnish. Hi, Lady A. Nice to see you. Hope you've been well. No. Fair enough. Fair enough, Lost Traveling. Now you've done it, Lost Traveling. Damn it. Who let you in here? No, you're all good, bud. You're all good. It's too bad you're stuck here. The answer's simple. You're stuck here. Oh, shit, I forgot. Pickles, you there? I did forget him. Thank you for the reminder. Pickles, you there? You ready for your questions? Are you ready? Okay. All right, we got a shirt. All right. Sounds confident. All right, Pickles. Your first question. Is what impressionist self-funded one of the last impressionist exhibitions, who later called it a total disaster? All right, you do remember that one. All right, Pickles, you are correct. 88. Next question, Pickles. Because you're in the Midnight Society, you get 2 questions. Yahoo! Yeah. Let's go with... Name me an impressionist that primarily used pastels. As in, pastel chalk, like painting with pastel, like, drawing with pastels. What impressionists primarily use pastels? Oil pastels. This is just for pickles. This is just for pickles, Josh Knox. And Picasso is not an impressionist. He is what we call in the business a hack. Ah! Oh, I hate Picasso. I just don't like his paintings, Josh Knock. I'm not a fan of Cubism. He's not a hack, obviously. I'm not a fan of his work. Bazille? Sweet gherkins. Okay, so Pickles, I'm gonna give you 3 guesses, okay? So Bazille is wrong. Bazille is wrong. You get another guess. Renoir. Pickles, that is incorrect. Pickles, you get one more guess. You get one more guess, Pickles. For all the marbles. Cassatt? Is that your final answer? Is it? Pickles? I can't believe you've done it. But you are incorrect! Oh my god! Oh my god, you're incorrect. I'm sorry. Well, that's 3 guesses. So we're going to go Lost Traveling. Lost Traveling. Do you want to steal? Would you like to steal? Nope, you don't want to get. Okay. Shasta, do you know it? It sounds like you know it. But if you don't, I'll let you guess. Oh, so yeah, I forgot about Sweet Pea. Sweet Pea, is your guess Degas? Is that your guess? Is that really your guess? Sweet Pea, you are correct! Degas was a huge user of pastels. Sweet Pea. You are at 11. Big day for Sweet Pea and Oily points. Big day. And apparently Degas might have been Jack the Ripper. Yeah. Pickles sent me a video of somebody who presented some interesting evidence that Degas might be Jack the Ripper. Like, all seriousness. Yep. Pickles, can you find that video again? Oh, it's in the Discord, actually, right? Or did you send that to me personally? Thank you, Pickles. I think it's either in our messages or you put it in the Discord somewhere. The follow-up is also extremely interesting. Okay. Yeah, Sweepy, it's actually super interesting, the evidence that they presented. Now, I'm still skeptical of some of the things that they said, obviously, but there are some interesting coincidences. If what they said is true, for all we know, they could be lying. You're welcome, Josh Knox. Thanks for hanging out, bud. Oh, damn. We lost a follower, everybody. Lost the follower. It shouldn't happen to me. We're gonna have to find them, everybody. We're gonna have to question them. I'm guessing green bag. There it is. Super interesting, super fun video, everybody. And I don't feel so bad. Raindrops. Brown paper packages tied up with string. These are a few of my favorite things. Hey, Pickles, would you mind sending me both of those again and pinning them? No shit, Sweet Bee, huh? Personal. Just so I have an easy way to find it. And if you could pin them, if you don't mind. Because I want to send that to a few people. DM. Oh no shit. Okay, cool. If you got more, I'd love to watch them all. Sweet Pea, how'd you know him well enough to make him a mod? Good night, DM. Rest well. Thank you, Pickles. I appreciate it. Huh, interesting. So am I now your most constant viewer? I pretty much lurk you every time. I think I missed one or two of your streams, but I lurk you every time I see you on. You can mod me, and I'll mod while I'm there. I just can't guarantee you're gonna get, like, you know, constant attention from me. Is the issue. But if you would like me to mod, I will. you can mod me. Like I just said, when I'm around and I see something. Granted, you're not going to have a lot to worry about, but yeah, you can mod me. It's fine. Son of a bitch! Oh my god! Damn it. I need a mod! I'm being bullied! I'm being bullied constantly. God, I was still thinking about that bizarre argument yesterday. Oh, jeez. Wacky. When it's against me. When it's against me. Wait, he's followed you around, Sweepy? Like, what other streams has he done that in? He only did it once to you in this stream where he brought up weed. The other times he was just like saying shit to me. Well, that might just make me preemptively ban him. Because that's shitty as fuck. I'm sorry that's happened to you. I don't remember his exact username. It was Pope, but he had numbers on it, and I don't recall what those numbers were. There was this asshole on stream yesterday, and he's been on my stream one other time I can recall. And he just brought up out of nowhere how basically weed is the worst thing you can do. It's an evil drug, blah, blah, blah. He's making I started to argue with him using my engineering methodology. And he was just he was a prick. Yeah, real preachy. And so then I found out that basically he's like, so he directed it towards Sweet Bee because of the 420 in her name. But it was very strange. But he didn't necessarily, like, all right, he was borderline, like, bannable. But, for that alone, but, like, we ended the conversation, and it seems like he left. But it sounds like, Sweet Bee has encountered him in other places, and he does this shit, and it's just not it. Lauro, thank you for the follow. I'm doing well, Dense Pens 2K. How are you doing today? Yeah. Well, he said some shitty things to me before, but I don't really give a shit about those things. But they were shitty nonetheless. I don't know. There's enough of a case where it's just like he's just not somebody you want. Like, I'd rather have another green bag. I'd rather have another green bag than this guy. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I got your back, Sweet Bee, especially when they're being shitheads. And frankly, probably the next time I see him, I'm just going to ban him and not even tell him. Yeah, Pickles just ban him now. That's fine. It's Pope something something. We're talking about a non-poser menace. Yep, we're finally banning you, Maddie. Don't worry, Maddie, you're not banned. Get out of here. You're not banned. We had an asshole last night who was just towing that line, and we found out some new news about him just now, and it's like, I assume him. Seemed like a him. He had real incel energy. So we just decided to preemptively ban him. At least 3, yeah. Yeah, the ban Manny takes at least 3. I've had an offer of 2, though. Had an offer of 2, Maddie. So watch it. Oh my god! Hi, Luro. Because you paint thicker above than you do below, Laurel. That's why. And you put enough paint on your brush that it just covers it up. Yeah, ban him now. Ban him now, Pickles.
I be smoking.
So, Laurel, my first layer, I just use oil as a medium, and the top layer, I just use oleo gel, which is a thicker version. And I'm happy to answer any other questions you might have regarding it. I have not been to Venice. This is a photo, though, my sister took, Den's Pens. My sister took this photo. Generally, Laurel. Laurel, if you do exclamation point links, you can go to my Instagram. Pretty much all but 5 of the paintings in there were done in a single sitting. With 2 layers. A block in with oil as a medium, and on top of it, oleo gel or straight paint from the tube. I never use solvent in any part of my paintings. Anymore, at least. At a period of time, I have. Control, Maddie. It is Den's, that's why I picked it. And I'm also planning on entering this into a competition. So I needed something that I had kind of complete control over. I ain't controlling you. How can I control what is uncontrollable? Riddle me that, Riddler. Thank you. Toast. I see where... I don't want to redo that all. So fuck it, we're not. I know you are. I know you are, Maddie. I recommend, especially when you're starting out, Laurel, do not use solvent. The main reason why is there are several reasons. First, it kills your color. Okay? Why it kills your color is the follow-up reasons. Solvent is a dispersion agent with oil. What that means is that a solvent will separate the oil particles and spread them around in an area. And what it will lead to there not being enough oil to bind with the pigment to make a reliable paint film once it dries. So this leads you with the effect of called sinking in, which means that there's not enough oil and your painting looks matte, and AKA it kills your color. Okay. It also makes your painting less archival. Archival was the word I'm looking for earlier. Jesus. In the sense that it makes your painting more susceptible to delamination, because the oil film that dries there's generally not enough oil for the pigment. Okay. There are also safety concerns. All solvents have fumes, even odorless ones. Continued exposure can also be harmful to your health, especially if you're using like straight turpentine or just mineral spirits. Those fumes will do damage over continued exposure, specifically possible neurodegenerative disorders. That makes sense, Dens. Oh, we got ads. We're gonna wait for ads. We're waiting for ads. Well, ads are a good way to support the creator Lost Traveling, but you can sub or get Twitch Turbo to avoid ads. Well, a lot of people do. I mean, they can. It just, there is no single thing that you need solvents for. In oil painting, there is no single thing that you need solvents for. Not one. When you're painting, I should say. Are you back, Laurel? Laurel, are you back? Okay, so point being is, so things that say people want to use solvents for outside of painting. They want to clean their brushes. I don't wash my brushes. I wipe it off in a rag. Okay? The reason why your colors were muddling, Lauro, is because most likely is you painted with a layer of solvent paint and then put more solvent on the paint you applied above it. Most likely. Or you had too much medium. If you have an equal or higher amount of medium above what you're painting below, they will mix. Usually in a bad way. Okay? That's my guess onto why you might be having that issue. So you can, if you want to clean your brushes in between brush strokes, use oil. Use a tin of oil. If you want to clean your brushes afterwards with solvent, you still don't need to. You could use oil and brush cleaner, and then soap afterwards if you wanted to. Like I said, there's no reason to need solvents. There's no technique that requires solvents. Why kind of oil or what kind of oil? I paint with only linseed oil because it is the most archival. It develops the strongest film and most, like, it doesn't bend, or it doesn't, it bends more than others, but it's also hard enough that it sets up well. Compared to walnut, safflower, sunflower, poppy, clove. It also has a reasonable drying time. When you wash your brushes, though, when you're not painting, you can use store-bought vegetable oil to clean your brushes as well. I wouldn't paint with that. I strongly don't use that oil to paint with. But at the end of the day, if you want to wash out the pigment, you could use vegetable oil and then wash them out with soap and water if you want to do that. I just store my brushes in a jar of oil, in a jar of linseed oil. If you need my sources, also, mind you, I'm not making this stuff up. This is information coming from the oil paint company Rublev and the videos that they make. This is me just not making this up. There is actual data to support these arguments. Hi, Mirko. Nice to see you. Laurel, you got any more questions? I'm happy to answer anything. There are no bad questions, especially with a lot of the shitty content out there online. I will also warn you to be wary of a lot of content creators on YouTube. A lot of them do not know what they're talking about. A significant portion of them have no clue what they're talking about. Yeah, basically. This one I'm doing across multiple streams because I'm taking additional, like, extra care. But yes. So earlier this week, I painted 2 skulls. I did a skull for each stream with a limited palette. So yes. I know, I'm super cool. Some might say the coolest. Some might say the coolest. I'm also incredibly good looking. Also incredibly good looking. No, that matters. That's actually the light. They're black gloves. Yeah, so Luro, do you want my advice on these topics? I can go on a little bit of a talk on this because I've only been painting for 2.5 years. I will shatter everything. I started painting in October 2021. I don't have a background in art or painting. I have a degree in mechanical engineering. But I can tell you my direct experiences and my issues with YouTube. So I know some people don't want to talk, but if you're just starting out, Laurel, focus on only. I would advise you to only focus on one thing. Okay. Is don't worry about studying anatomy. Don't worry about composition. Don't worry about any of that stuff. Okay. Worry about seeing color accurately. Seeing color accurately. That's the only thing I work on. I don't take a class. I had never taken a class on drawing. God damn it, J1. Stop it with the solvents. I've never taken a class on anatomy. I don't study anatomy. I don't study composition. Not saying that this is like the best way to do it or anything like that. I'm giving you my advice is to take a practical approach to learning. Focus on one thing. The single most important thing is seeing color accurately. The single most important thing. If you're painting representationally, I should say. If you're painting representationally. Son of a bitch, Valley Dweller. God damn it. Oh my god. So focus. Don't worry. Like, values are important, but that's about seeing color accurately. Okay? But all these other things that people like to talk about. Well, seeing value is seeing color, J1. They are linked. They are fundamentally linked. Okay? So, when I say this, like I said, I've never taken a drawing class. I'm not saying this is a fantastic drawing. Yeah, I practice, making things like looking for correct lines and things lining up together. Of course I do that stuff. But the point being is that when you're just starting out, understanding that there needs to be there should be a singular focus on what you're working on and just do it on repeat. Do easy stuff, because frankly a lot of people make up stuff that they're talking about composition. Cure the detail. Like, there's a lot of people who make videos and content, because I know this because I watched hundreds of hours of art content. People who say, what are the best paint brands, have no fucking clue why those are the best paint brands. Like, I make my own paint, and the reason why I got into paint is because nobody was saying anything of value or had any actually information or data on it. Or very few people. I've seen so many wrong videos on fat over lean, on varnishing, on almost about 3 to 4 times a week. So the point being is that you can learn stuff from YouTube videos. I have personally done that a lot. However, I've also been misled by tons of videos. I don't like how he paints. He teaches in a fine way for beginners, but if you're aspiring to do higher levels of painting, then those lessons do not apply very quickly. So that would be my advice. Paint stuff, paint simple stuff. Focus on seeing the color. Don't worry about outlines. Set your expectations super low and just keep on repeating. What inspires me? I don't really have a direct inspiration. I really enjoy painting, and that's why I do it. There is a ton of misinformation out there, J1. It is. Unfortunately, it is. There's people who care more about you clicking on their video than putting out actual information or relevant data. Yeah. What inspires you in paint? Like I said, I'm like internally competitive, Marco, and I really enjoy painting and figuring it out. So I don't have there's artists I love. I love Sargent, I love Anders Zorn, I love Ilya Repin, I love Monet. Renoir, not so much. Gustav Kaibat, I love Morisot. Cassatt is okay. I like a lot of Degas stuff. All Impressionist, Pissarro, Sisley. Enjoy a lot of their works too. Not so much Manet. Some Van Gogh stuff. And Van Gogh's impressionistic stuff I like a lot. It's tough. It's tough, Dens Pens. Because, like I said, but this doesn't even just go to content creators, Dens. Winsor Newton has one of the most horrific videos on glazing, an art painting technique on glazing that I've ever... it is blatantly wrong. They had a video on fat over lean that was blatantly wrong. They're bringing in people who don't know what they're talking about, what fat over lean means, or... Oh, God, sorry, you're getting me on a rant. Oh, I'm getting pissed. You did this. You did this. I'm pissed. Damn it. Fuckers. No, but Oh, sorry, Kay, if I missed that. Thank you, Sweet Pea. I still got a few more hours today. Kay, I might split this up into a third day, frankly, because I'm entering this for a competition again. So I'm probably going to spend another at least 2.5 hours on this. And then if we need to, we'll go tomorrow or Sunday. Very true, J1, from what I've seen. No, they don't need to be mad at... I'm not mad at them. I'm mad at the people on YouTube. Yeah. So, Laurel, that's why I say make it simple for yourself, right? Practice... My advice is to practice seeing color, applying color, seeing the contrast relationships. It is the single hardest thing to do, but that's the only thing I've been working on my entire time. Not to say that I'm some monolith of what you should be working on, but the point being is, if you're trying to paint impressionistically, representationally, seeing color is the single most important thing you can do. Well, I still got to do all this, Kay. Basically all these, and I still got some refinement to do here, and plus there's more I want to do in the water. Yeah, I mean, it's very interesting stuff, Den Spence. Generally 12 to 15 hours of painting, something like this. This is complicated. Those skulls that I did took 4.5 hours. If you look at my Instagram, the last two skulls, they both took about 4.5 hours. That flamingo I did took 7. Generally in that, 5 to 8 hour range is what a general painting takes me. It depends. I just know that I haven't done any finishing over on these spots. And then painting, what was your drawing ability like? Wonderful painting, by the way. Jumer, nothing. I don't have a background in art. My last art class was in middle school. My college degree is in engineering. The only art exposure I had was painting Warhammer as a child, really. I don't recommend using a limited palette, frankly, J1. If you're trying to paint impressionistically or representationally. No worries, Dennis. Will do. So everything I've learned has been in the last 2.5 years, mind you. Everything that you've heard me talk has been a product of my last 2.5 years of painting. Well, I started in October 2021, so yes, it was after lockdown. I have a lot of hobbies. I'm into computers, whether it be gaming or some other programming stuff. I was also so gaming, things like that. Cooking is an active hobby for me. No. But I am trying to make this my career. Right now, I've only sold one painting to non-friends and family. I've only sold one painting to non-friends and family. I've sold like 15 prints. So this is still technically my hobby, but I would like to make this my profession. Thank you, Mirko. I'm gonna mute for 1 second. I got a phone call. I'm still gonna paint. Oh my god, that was still on? Oh my god, I'm so embarrassed. I'm so terribly embarrassed. How could I mess up? Thank you, Jalen. I appreciate that, bud. Hopefully this does well at the competition. If not, I'll just disappear. In shame. I have not. It's generally not the stuff that interests me much, personally. But, I mean, I would paint it if somebody commissioned, like, you know, I don't have issues with it like that. It's just, I paint what I enjoy, things that I enjoy first and foremost. We're just gonna get rid of that shit. That actually makes sense to me. What's my favorite animal? I like hippos a lot. I like hippos. I like foxes. Elephants are pretty cool. Love birds in general. That was the only pets my family had were birds growing up. We had 2 parakeets, Peaches and Ducky. Uh, Lovebirds are awesome. My aunt had multiple cockatoos. They were cool. I don't know. I don't really have a favorite. I prefer quieter ones. I like quieter birds. Birds are generally affectionate if you if you bond with them. So like, that's not really a concern. I mean, there are certain breeds that are tougher to do that with. Like, I'd never get like a blue macaw or whatever. Those things are loud as fuck. And they're can be iffy to bond with. There's always good stories about, like, a few of my relatives had birds, and you get birds that learn how to swear or yell. I always find that particularly funny. What games do I like to play? Right now I'm playing Project Zomboid a lot. Love Project Zomboid. Oh, that's awesome, Kay. Yeah, there's a big need for doing that, Kay. There is a huge need for that. I almost adopted a bird a little bit ago, but the bird I was looking to get adopted got adopted from right underneath me. That was about 7 years ago now. But other games, Dennis, Project Zomboid, love that. Played some Phasmophobia recently, Baldur's Gate, 7 Days to Die. Those are my most recent games that I've been into. Stardew Valley. And then I have a history in like Teamfight Tactics and League of Legends. I don't play those anymore. I never played 1 or 2. I only played Baldur's Gate 3. You can live with no feathers and depressed. Yep. Birds are like that. Birds are so fun. They got so much personality. It is sad though how much they visibly get affected by neglect and stuff. Well, thankfully in Baldur's Gate you don't really need good reactions, so. So on off days on the stream, Dennis, I actually do gaming. So like, we've been playing Project Zomboid on stream, which is a zombie survival game. That is extremely difficult. You're welcome, Laurel. Please don't hesitate to ask me questions in the future. We have a Discord. If you need to ask questions at another point, please join the Discord. Oh my God, Margot Simone art. Jesus. Welcome in. Those are good names. That's so cute, Kay. Welcome in. Oh, thank you, Mud. Welcome back. Margot Simone, oh my God. What do I owe this pleasure? I know I'm not painting badly. I know I'm painting terribly. I know, dang old Dixie. I know it's terrible. Thank you, Margot. Oh my God, Sashi. I know it's terrible, Dixie. I know. Thanks for reminding me. Welcome in. Thank you. Margot, give me those links. Give me those darn links, now! Apparently you are Sashi. Agent of Chaos Sashi. Thank you, Dixie. I appreciate it. There we go. Everybody must follow this Instagram or else there's going to be problems. What were you working on today on Margot? God, your stuff is so cool. Feed me, Seymour! Love that. Well done, Margot. Feed me, Seymour. I can't do that. I can't do that voice. Feed me. It's gonna be stuck in my goddamn head. Who wants a movie trivia question? I've asked it before, but we'll ask it again. Who wants a movie trivia question on Little Shop of Horrors? Good. Who wants movie trivia on Little Shop of Horrors? Any takers? All right, Dennis. What actor played the original masochist in the dentist office in the original Little Shop of Horrors? Not the Rick Moranis one. There was a famous actor in the original, I think, late 1960s, mid 1960s version of Little Shop of Horrors. Who played the original masochist in the dentist office? Oh, fantastic, Margot. Ooh. J1 will do this after the Little Shop of Horrors trivia. Oily point to whoever gets it right. I know, crickets. Dixie, is that your final answer? Is that your final answer, Dangle Dixie? No, you redeemed it. You are correct, Dangle Dixie. It was Jack Nicholson was the original masochist at the dentist office. Jack Nicholson. You are correct. You get an oily point, Dangle Dixie. You now have one oily point. Yep. It's a fun piece of trivia. All right, J1, you redeem personal trivia question. This is an art question, J1. If you get it right, you do get an oily point. J1, your question is, name me a toxic... Here, name me a green pigment that is made from arsenic or mercury. Or mercury. Oh, it's not if you watch this stream, Dangle Dixie. Every one of my regular viewers can answer this. There are three answers. There are three answers. I bet you know one of the names, Dennis. This is just for J1, Amy Jo. This is just for J1. Just FYI, just for J1. This is name me Green pigment that is made from arsenic or mercury. J1, I'll give you 2 guesses, by the way. J1, is that your final answer? Is that your final answer? J1, you are incorrect. Oh my God. You get another guess, though. It is a fun fact. 2 of these pigments were regularly used in household uses and wallpaper. Yep, children's toys. Ah, you know, Dixie. You do know the trivia. It is wild. Candles and makeup, too, Dangled. Supposedly. It's not proven, Dennis. It's not proven, but there is a link. Some people suspect. Suspect, but it's unproven. Is that your final answer, J1? Is that your final answer? You sure? You absolutely sure, J1? J1, I'm really sorry. You were really close. You're really close, because you are absolutely correct. Oh my God! Shields Green, made from arsenite. Made from arsenite. Other suitable answers are Emerald Green, another arsenite-based green, and the other green for mercury is cinnabar. Cinnabar. There are green cinnabar deposits, which they made into a pigment. J1, you are at 2 oily points. You are at 2 oily points. Mummy Brown's pretty fucked up. Indian Yellow's pretty fucked up. I mean, Ivory Black's pretty fucked up. But interesting nonetheless. Thank you for the follow, Dangle Dixie. We got him, everybody. We got Dangle Dixie. Good job. Good job in the meeting, everybody. I didn't think we'd get Dangle Dixie, but we did. We got him, everybody. Pack it up. We got him. We got him. I didn't think we would. I didn't think we'd be able to pull this one off. Yep, we got Dangle Dixie to follow. It's what we covered in today's morning meeting. Hopefully. So Indian Yellow made from cow's piss, from basically diabetic cows. There is some questions onto whether how legit that is. However, there are some convincing things to say that is actually true. Basically, cows got diabetic from eating mango leaves, and somebody noticed that their piss was exceptionally deep yellow, like a deep saturated yellow. They collected the piss and dried it out and made a pigment from it. Then there's Ivory Black, which was made from carburizing ivory, elephant tusk ivory. That was up into the late 1800s. Now they use pig and cow bones. What was the other one I said? I mean, there's a lot of interest. I mean, I know I love pigments, so there's a lot of trivia regarding pigments. like cadmium and artificial orpiment were discovered by doing a arsenic toxicity test on calamine lotion. They've discovered cadmium and King's Yellow, which is artificial orpiment, at the same time. Cobalts were not commercially available as pigments until the 1800s. However, it was initially discovered by the Han Dynasty. Thanks, Timmy Time. I appreciate it, bud. We try. We aim to try on this stream. We aim to try. They would, and they're uranium, but that was actually a product of the 1900s, which also led to a lot of workers being able to sue the companies they worked for, which is actually great. That it led to things like that. Yep. So Dennis, I have several streams on it, and I have a video on my YouTube on making my own oil paints. So this lead white, titanium white, this bismuth yellow, these two bismuth yellows, ultramarine blue, this green, my burnt umber, and ivory black, I all made myself. You buy a bag of pigment, you mix it with oil, right? In different amounts based on the pigment. This is yellow ochre, for example. This is a bag of yellow ochre. God damn it. Why is this so difficult? All right, this is yellow ochre pigment. And then hold on. There we go. Then you take your butt plug that we all have. You take your butt plug and you'll mull it to disperse the oil around the pigments, and then you store it in a tube, and then you got paint. Yeah, it's really bad, dang old Dixie. Thanks, Kay. Lewd. Just because there's multiple uses. Dennis, I use natural pigments and Kramer pigments primarily for mine. I like to support natural pigments because they're a small company, and they put out a lot of good information online. A lot of the technical information I come from online, that I get from online, actually comes from natural pigments. So I like supporting them. That is true, dang old Dixie. Also true, Lost Traveling. Sounds good, Timmy. I have a video on YouTube that outlines all of it. That angle's not enough, huh? Thank you, J1. You're talking about mixing it, dang old Dixie? Are you talking about mixing it, or are you talking about what pigment to use? It's very easy to make good purples. My palette can do it very well. So one of the reasons I use some of the colors that I do. You ready? I'll mix it. So we have two ways. If I want a mid-tone purple, slightly cooler in general purple, I will take quinacridone magenta and cobalt teal. Okay? This makes a very vibrant purple. That's colder. That's just two colors, cobalt teal and quinacridone magenta, make a very strong, vibrant, brighter purple. All right. We could add some titanium white to it since it's colder, and you can get some, you know, get into the pastel a bit. But a very great purple. Right. That's just with quinacridone magenta and cobalt teal. Okay, it's a color I use often. The other way to do it, this one makes it much darker. Once again, quinacridone magenta and ultramarine blue will give you a deep purple. Right? That's more akin to like dioxanine purple. Right? Very dark value, but if we add some titanium white to this, you'll see that we have a cold bluish purple. Right? Basically, quinacridone magenta and a saturated blue will get you a good purple. The color purple. Now, quinacridone magenta is one of my favorite paint colors because it provides a range that you normally can't hit. Because just quinacridone magenta on its own with titanium white gives you a vibrant pink. Gets you a very vibrant pink that actually comes up more than you think. But you can see it's a cold red. Now, alizarin crimson is similar. Alizarin crimson can produce similar results. However, alizarin crimson is not light fast. And companies are starting to stop making alizarin crimson. But don't get permanent crimson either, because it also has issues as well. Okay? Cobalt teal also has the benefit of making a wonderful green. Cobalt teal, my lemon yellow, makes a very saturated, almost fluorescent green. So yeah. It is. It is. which I actually think I could use. Well, quinacridone magenta is a very strong pigment. I'm going to wait till ads. I'll answer you in a second, Dennis, if you're still there. Oh, you're still here? Okay. With selling my... Dennis, are you still here? Yep, okay. Yeah, so, I would sell my paints. The problem is... Okay. To make this tube of titanium white, it takes me about an hour. Okay? To make 150 milliliters, right? It would take me an hour. It would probably take me about $15 worth of materials. Okay? So point being is, for me to hand make this and sell it, I would need to charge you more than you could buy this from companies that offer the same quality. I mean, this has no fillers. This is no additives. This is just oil and pigment. There's only one company I know for sure who does that. That's Rublev, who does that. So point being is, I'd have to overcharge people to make it worth my time unless I got machinery. Right. So it's like, if somebody was willing to pay for my time just because they wanted paints made by me, sure. I mean, I'd do that, but I'd have to charge you prices that are, you know, not a good price for you, you know. So, and I don't have a demand. It's not like I had to have a demand to like justify getting like a $4,000 machine, right? Or probably $5,000 in equipment. I don't paint that much. Granted, I could do it. I made watercolors too. I don't paint watercolors regularly, but there is a reason why. I could make watercolors and charge you better prices than what companies charge you for. I mean, watercolor is still painting, right? It's just, semantically, yes, it is different. But I'm not a big fan of watercoloring. Yeah, well, so making watercolors is a lot easier because there's a lot more medium in there. Thank you, Dennis. Hi, Andrea. Welcome in. Well, it's what I practice, Dennis. It's what I practice. It's the number one skill I practice is seeing a color and matching it. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. How are you? Good, good. Good, as most people are. It hasn't stopped raining in months, Andrea. I would love that job. I would love that job, Dennis. Well, just matching color. I really enjoy matching color and mixing color. Is more what it is. Why is that? It's jutting out so much because it is. Thanks, Dingle Dixie. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Hope to see you again. Thanks, Dixie. I do have a Discord. Exclamation point Discord, J1. There you go. Get on in there. There you go. We taught you something today. No worries, Dennis. Well, I assure you it's all true. Rugged good looks here. There is not a single more person. There is not a person more humble than me in this world. That's for sure, Dennis. That's for sure. So humble. Thank you, Garg. Garg knows. Garg knows. Fuck. Right on the shirt. Oozing with humility. Yes. It has been described like that. And Garg knows because she's met me. So the reason why they're purple is because of I have a ND filter. So here, take a look, right? You see this purple? So I do that to remove glare. But so now if I were to rotate this lens, see, the glare appears and the glove changes. You rotate it some more. That's not enough. It'll turn yellow. Well, we're back into the purple. I guess we missed yellow. Whatever. It could turn yellow. I gotta rotate again. How'd you know that, Dennis? Dennis, you're supposed to keep that secret. I may or may not be a newt as well. God damn it. Looks like we're going to have to burn it all down again, everybody. There's no saving this one. Well, it was nice knowing everybody and meeting everybody, but I got to disappear again. So I'll probably reemerge in a couple thousand years. Damn it, Dennis. Damn it. Son of a bitch! Why? Why? Wink. No, I have to burn down everything. I'm talking about my place and my identity. Dennis exposed me as a witch. I thought I could get away this time, but it's just not the case. This is the end. It was nice, everybody. It was nice. I had fun. Knee! No, you're all staying. I'm not letting you all go. I've been exposed as the witch, K's main. Okay, I've been exposed. I just have to disappear now. Safety concerns. I got a lot of people looking for me, including the IRS. Especially the IRS. Fuck. Oh, shabby! Oh, fuck. I figured you were in Europe. Now, the dry sense of humor would definitely lean, and also obviously fluent in English, would definitely make me lean towards UK. Not to mention the Monty Python. Yeah, no, the Monty Python is not a giveaway. I mean, that's just, popular all year. But it's more about being good at English, or being obviously fluent in English. And I think you mentioned your time, or that was getting late. Dry humor, though, is kind of a drier, deadpan humor. Some of my favorite shows are Matt Berry-based UK shows. Toast to London. Love Toast to London. One of my favorite shows of all time. I enjoyed the IT Crowd. What's it? Year of the Rabbit with Matt Berry too. It was wonderful. So, but yeah, a lot of English TV shows that are great. Luther is one of my favorite shows of all time. I've never watched Blackadder. I know of it, and I know how, famous it is. I never got around to it. But Mr. Bean, when I was growing up, was like one of my favorite things ever. heard good things about that. I just never, I don't even know what it's about. I've just heard about that show being awesome. Ooh, I just grabbed like a year's worth of Pyro Red. No worries. Interesting. I also do love Doctor Who. Also do love Doctor Who. How many seasons of it were there? I didn't realize it was that long. Now, are they British series? Like, were there only like 6 episodes? Interesting. Yeah, I wish English seasons were longer. But that is what it is. Well, it's just the United States seasons have been so drastically different in length. Like, did you ever watch the X-Files? Dennis, were you ever a fan of the X-Files? Have you ever gone in? Yep. Yeah, like I remember I started watching X-Files and they're hour-long episodes and there's like 24 episodes in a season. And there's like 12 seasons. I'm like, I'm never going to get through this shit. I had to give up. Granted, the show gets pretty repetitive as well. Basically, after the third time Scully got freaking kidnapped, yeah, Sopranos, yeah. Sopranos is great. I never watched Battlestar Galactica. If you've never seen The Wire, I suggest watching The Wire. How you doing, Hate Fueled Inc.? Welcome in. Oh, it's very bleak. It's so depressing. Oh, God. It's such a... There are some sad things that happen in that one. Thank you for the follow, Hate Fueled Inc. Thanks. Want to limit my possible consumption of pigments. I also use lead white. One of my pigments is lead based, so better to be careful. Some of it. I mean, that's... So my usual palette is Hateful, is lead white, titanium white, bismuth vanadate yellow lemon. Bismuth vanadate yellow medium, which is equivalent to about cad yellow. Pyrrole red, so two, very modern pigments. Ultramarine blue, bismuth vanadate yellow lemon, which is the same as cadmium yellow lemon. So modern. Quinacridone magenta, modern. Cobalt teal, modern. Chromium green oxide is not that modern. I also use Viridian, which is an older one. Burnt umber and ivory black. You missed it when I said that. Luther is one of my favorite shows of all time. Dennis, one of my favorite shows of all time. I've rewatched that several times. Show's fantastic. One of my all-time favorite shows. Hey, Field Geek, if you have any questions, please feel free to ask. It sounds like you have some art background. Happy to answer anything. And if I don't know the answer, I'll make it up to save face. I'm very insecure. Shit. Thanks, Amelia. How are you today? Everybody, Cast in a Daydream is the one who took this picture. Who took this picture? And why was it crazy? Work stuff? Oh, Jesus. Wait, in your condo, people are suing, or is the board involved? Oh, Jesus Christ. Is it gonna put a hold on you, like... Oh, you're a subpoena? Okay, so you guys could leave if you wanted to. Okay. Why are they suing each other? Oh, I bet. How stupid is what they're suing each other over? All right, Mrs. President. Or Miss President. I understand. Dr. President. That's true. Fair enough. For us laymen... Or lay people. For us lay people, I will use your honorific. This one is a lot of ball paint in this paint. A lot of... Frankly, you know, my eyes are too big for the ball paint on this one. I'm doing all right. We're already 5 hours into today. You know, I thought it was gonna go. Thought it was gonna be easier, but this shit all around here has been difficult. But I'm also maybe taking more care. It could be a subconscious thing because I intend to enter this into that competition. I thought it would be comfortable for me too. Welcome back, Mud. Yeah, that's a good idea. That is a good idea, Mud. Ah, solo mio. Is that? Do they really sing that? I know. Always makes me think of Ace Ventura. Gotcha. Frank Sinatra, I bet. That would have to be a little bit soul crushing if you're like you're an Italian in Venice and you're singing like Dean Martin or yeah, no, it is. It would be cool. It would be really cool. Really cool. Now, legally, I have to say that I was on this trip in case the competition says I. So I definitely took this picture, everybody. And it wasn't my sister. It was definitely me. Photographer, exactly. Thank you, Dennis. The rules. It depends if they're going to be a stick ass on their rules, but the rules say you have to have full copyright control, which I think it's still within the rules. But I'm curious if it's because I didn't personally take it that they'd have problems. But I'd be surprised because I imagine the spirit of the rule has to do with them not getting sued by some photographer. And how are you, Dia? Hope you're well. Perfect. Glad to hear that. I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. I'm laboring a bit on this one, but we'll get through it. We'll get through it. Yeah, I mean, I think that's why they have that rule as a part of this competition. Well, thank you, Dia. We're gonna have to do something about that. I don't like how that is. There's a competition for the what's it? I joined is called the Oil Painters of America Society. And they have a competition that's open for members. And we are entering that. Yeah, hopefully it goes well. Well, we'll see how my toxic masculinity holds up to losing. I don't know if my toxic masculinity can take it. But we'll see. Thank you, Dia. But with this toxic masculinity, I don't need any help. I could do it all on my own. Because I'm strong. Strong, exactly. I think I am going to break it up into 3 sessions. Kind of painting in a way that don't necessarily want to, but I'm in too deep. Lately, about 5 to 8 hours. About 5 to 8 hours. We're going on 11 hours right now in this one. We're going on 11 hours in this one. It does. It does affect it. This is a 16 by 20. The biggest I've painted on is a 24 by 48. That was a one time. Biggest I painted on stream was I painted that on stream. The other one I did a 20 by 20. I've also done a 16 by 24. I think it's related to how I think about things, definitely, and I think it's been a benefit. As far as skills in painting, no. But as far as analytical style thinking, figuring out issues and concepts, yes. Which one? Which one? The 20 by 20 I took 2 sessions on because that was a commission for essentially my dad. It wasn't really a commission. I didn't get paid for it. But it was for my dad because he in doing a wedding painting for some relatives we have in Poland. So the one that was 20 by 20, I think I spent like almost 20 hours on it. I think so too, Dennis. But it's, it's speculative. It's not like So point being is I don't think like having an I don't think all engineers are going to be good artists or anything like that. Or I should say a better way to say it is I don't think taking engineering courses are going to help you become a better artist. But I think it just lends to how I approach painting is related to how I approach engineering. Is a better way of saying it. But what I can do is I'll get really famous. And what I'll do is I'll say it's all because of engineering. And then we'll get more people in STEM. I'm a government agent.
Nice.
The 20 by 20 took me, I think I streamed 10 to 11 hour sessions on that one. The 16 by 24 was that dog. That only took like 8 hours. The 24 by 48 took me 13 and a half hours. Yeah. Good. Good. As you should. My my stories. Fuck. It is and it isn't. How does one start? Like, that has to be a concentrated effort to be like, I'm watching my stories. Right? Instead of like, oh, I'm watching TV. I think there has to be like a want to call them your stories. Yeah, I've heard of other people calling soap operas specifically their stories, but it's just that's way too fucking bright, I think. I'll have to think about that hateful ink. What's a good story? What's a good story for me? Well, another one of my hobbies is crime fighting. And I specifically beat up jaywalkers. That's pretty cool. You just see someone jaywalking, you just go up and beat them up. There was once a man from Nantucket. I didn't die, but maybe some of the jaywalkers did. I usually end up getting arrested, though, because I beat up somebody who's too young. Usually. Yep, see, I would beat up a lot of jaywalking British people. Punch! Kick! Jaywalkers! Fuckers! People crying. Well, do you jaywalk? Are you a jaywalking British person? Okay. Well, then you have nothing to worry about, hateful ink. When I make my way over there. What does LMK walk? What does LMK walk mean? Is it something the cool kids say? Yes, I believe it is. I'll crack your back, don't worry. You'll get a badly back crack. You asked for this! You asked for it! Nick, why are you crying? This happens. Well, then I'd have to beat you up, Dennis. Then I'd have to beat you up. I'd see Jay like, hey! Hey, you! They'd be like a deer in the headlights. Son of a bitch. Now, if you fight back, you will win. Mind you. Fair enough. Shoobity bop bop bop. Skeety bop. Shoobity boop bop beep bop. Shibbity bop. Pop! You get it. It's a scat attack. Oh my god, I'm having a scat attack, everybody. Hide. You know what's good for you. Hide. It might be. I can't help it when I get a scat attack. You have to put me out of my misery. If the scat attack is too severe, somebody might have to take me out. I can't recover. You know what to do. What am I missing, everybody? What? You know, like scat. Skeety bop. That guy? Like scat. Oh, wait, what? What are you talking about? Does it really mean that? Oh my god. Ooh. Shit. Oh god. Oh, that's embarrassing. That is embarrassing. Oh boy.
Shit.
Oh, no wonder those first dates went poorly. I started scatting at the table, and I said I was loudly exclaiming that I had a scat. I was getting a scat attack, and they just left. Oh god. 4 really weird first dates. Oh god. Why is that embarrassing? I've heard of felching, but I'm not exactly sure what it was. I think felching is pretty fucked up, right? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah. Okay. Not into that. I wonder if it's a thing in the gay community more so than Or bisexual, I guess. Yeah, to each their own. I'll just stick with my scat attacks. Yeah, I would imagine so. Yeah, I can't say that I'd be into it. I mean, there is technically a way you can do it. It's just doesn't seem pleasant to me. Oh, like that movie Ready Player One. It's like one of those documentaries. Exactly. Okay, I got it now. Okay, this makes sense. This makes incredible sense to me now. You just have to put it in terms of Ready Player One for me. And I'll get it. Well, everybody knows what that is because of Clerks. Everybody knows what that is. Old hat, Sweet Pea. You never saw Clerks? Sweet Pea, I'd be shocked if you didn't know at this point. Yeah, that was the name of the documentary I watched, Amy Joe. Fair enough, Sweet Pea. That documentary with all the naked people? Wasn't a lot of plot to it, though. Yep. That was a big storyline in Clerks. That's right, Dennis. It was talked about in the movie Clerks a lot. It was like a storyline. How you do? Maybe not that. See, this is where my dimensions got off. It's too much to redo. So we gotta make this work. Very true, Dennis. Is it weird that, like, you know, well, a lot of his recent stuff has been dog shit, so. Clerks, Mallrats. I haven't seen Clerks 3. I actually have heard decent things about Clerks 3. I like Clerks, Mallrats. I like Dogma. Jay and Silent Bob sucks, but I enjoyed it as a kid. Jay and Silent Bob Strikes Back. I did not like Chasing Amy. Tusk is dog shit. Yeah, I really enjoy Dogma. Dogma's very fun. God damn it. Yeah, Dogma's a classic. I model my paintings after that shit demon. If y'all didn't realize. Now you know. Right? That big pile of shit? I model my paintings after that. Yeah, that's the name, but yeah. I should name all my paintings that. Mud, you're doing some educating today. have to add the educational tag to the stream. Isn't that an actual, like, at least biblical text name? But I guess not if this is a trivia. Oh, interesting. It's the hill? Oh, that's right. So I realized I've only taken one break. But I think I'm going to split this up into 3 parts. I think we're going to finish this on tomorrow or Sunday. Well, I think I'm going to do about 10 to 12 more minutes, Garg, and then I think we're going to call it for today. How does that sound? Garg! Same, Dennis.
Nice.
And he goes, I'll go into the ravine at some point. I'm gonna eat though. I'm gonna eat first. So we'll do that. What I'm eating? I'm still eating leftover food from my party. I'm still eating Italian beef. But I'm basically done with it today. Oh, nice pickles. But I hope the fair goes really well. I wish you luck. Hopefully nothing shitty happens, but yeah, I'm exciting. It's exciting. Not sure, but on the base oof of the boat in the photo, it's a lot darker in the painting. Are you talking about this or this? Okay. What part is darker? Hedda C. Hedda C, thank you so much for the follow. You definitely won't regret following this channel. This one? So is it here you're talking about is darker? In the painting? Like this area? Or are you talking about meow? Or meow? The shadows? It's basically black in the reference. You're welcome, Hedesy. You think my shadows are darker than the reference? No worries, Hedesy. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, because I'm pretty comfortable with the values here because it's so dark in the photo. Oh, gotcha. Let me do something for y'all. Hold on. 1 second. 1 second. We'll see if you think... Hold on, let me check this out. Hold on. Hold. Hold on. Damn horses. Oh, shit. I want to do that. Okay. Everybody go into Discord, who has Discord, in announcements. Tell me if you feel the same way. Tell me if you feel the same way. And here's the link to it. The picture is more accurate. The picture is more accurate. It is incomplete, yeah. Thank you for addressing that, Bud. Yeah, no worries, Lizzie. Well, sorry. Dennis, does this Does this look closer to the rough than you think, color wise? Beautiful. Yeah, still got a lot to do. Oh yeah, stop holding, everybody. Stop holding. Yeah, I can. Fuck. Don't eat the purple. No, stop holding. Stop holding. God, I just don't see that. Interesting. I could lighten up the blues here. If I lighten up the blues here, that will make the blues here look darker. Maybe at the very... Well, no, you know what it is? Is there's some reflection. There's some glare from this paper towel. Is it my butt? It might be my beautiful bum. It could be. It might be my beautiful bum. Why did that look so fucked? Too dark now, I think. We'll see. No, I'm not panicked. I'm not panicked. I'm livid. How dare you? Oh my God, I've never been so offended. I am so angry. No, you don't have to worry about it. I am not offended. That does help me to see things that I might be missing. Because if that value's off, the reason why well, that positioning is dog shit. Okay. The reason why I reacted the way I did is because if that value is super off and you're seeing it differently than I am, then I need to adjust. I got paint drying now. I don't know. I don't think so. I just think I need to, like, they can question it at any time. I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky, I could be purple, I could be purple, I could be anything you like. On a pen? How so? What would I need to do? I'd do it. It? Sing it. Doing the high part is hard, and I'd really have to belt it. But we could do it lower. I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky, I could be hurtful, I could be purple, I could be anything you like. This part is hard for me to see because of glare. See, you guys see it like this. I'm seeing it closer to like this in person. It's hard to do these areas with the glare, goddamn. Ah, I got you, Pickles. Dennis, did you join the Discord? Did you join the Discord? Of course. Okay. Think on it and let me know. Message me on Discord. Deal? Perfect. All right. I think we're going to call it for now. We're going to split it up into 3, everybody. We are going to split it up into 3. Or else. Or else. Thank you, Amy Jo. You are very sweet. Outside of the murders. Thank you, Dennis. It's nice meeting you today, Dennis. Thank you, guard. Oh, thank you. I know. 3. We're gonna do a proper cleanup as well, because I'm probably not gonna paint tomorrow. Wasted some paint, though. It's okay. We will survive. Which one is drying?
Wink.
Barely made a dent. How many points do you still have, Sweet Pea? Because you usually bombard at the end like this.
Badly.
Not sure yet, Pickles. I'll think about it. I fucked up dimensionally this area, and I'm past the point of no return on it, so I have to figure out how to make this part look more convincing. You cricketing me? Son of a bitch! Amy!
Badly.
Gunner! Where are ya, pellet scraper? Do you? You can't... Maybe we settle down. Huh? Maybe we don't fight as much. Huh? Maybe we don't murder and make me miserable. Huh? That sounds like a good idea, right, everybody? I don't know, being nice, huh? Being a kind person, huh? Maybe my mental health? No deal. I have not looked at it yet, Pickles. ¿Por qué no los dos? Kind. What is this word? I only know Hell Demon. Oh my god! Animals. Okay. Good enough.
Prank him, John.
Done been pranked. Let me get my D wipes out, everybody. We all know what these are used for, huh? My D wipes. We all know what I'm using these for. Nice meeting you, Dennis. And yeah, let me know. I'd be happy to at least listen to the pen stuff. And yeah. Have a good night, bud. We all know what I'm using these wipes for right now. Definitely hooligans. Okay. I should try and get a D-wipe sponsorship. Okay. Let's find somebody to raid, huh? Yeah, I hit all the crevices. Let's see. Oh yeah, Babe's on today, huh? Is anybody in Babe's stream? Oh, Nyx is streaming. Andrea's streaming. Andrea or next? Andrea or next? For raids. Next, okay. We're gonna raid next. Okay. All right, everybody. I hope everybody has a wonderful night or day. We're going to be probably finishing this on Sunday. Sunday.
I said good day.
Great day, Sweet Pea. Thank you, everybody, as usual, for hanging out. Greenbag, I'll see you in hell. Oh, good evening. Pickles, thank you so much. Shasta, Mud, I hope you have a wonderful fair if you're still here. Kick-ass.
Badly.
Amy Jo, you have a wonderful night.
I award you no
Yeah.
points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Ta-ta. All right, bye, everybody. Nini.